oh my god. That is like the most light blue jumper I've ever seen in my life.
I'm still waiting for the ad to roll. I'm sorry to disappoint.
See, if you had Twitch front.
Well, that's not happening. I'm sorry.
I'm not saying you have to, I'm just saying if you did. And that goes to anyone watching. If you have Twitch front.
Something.
Then you'd be able to hear me say
Giving
this.
Amazon money. Is that light blue or grey?
It's
Am I
light blue.
colorblind? Oh. Definitely looks grey. Doesn't
It's
matter.
definitely light blue.
I believe you. The lighting makes it look grey though.
Yeah, but what if it's black and blue?
What if I'm actually colorblind and this is how we find out?
Ooh.
Incredible.
Is that no? Anyway, this is just like this is the classic start of stream banter we got going. As I prepare thyself to say Herlock Sholmes things very loudly. Oh wait, I was voicing that other guy, the beard. I don't remember what I was doing with him. I think I was like very out of it, and then I was not committed to putting any effort into him. So, hello viewers. When you last left us, we were investigating the case, and I started investigating yesterday because this game's long, and also because I may have actually been asleep for a good 10 minutes of last stream. Ah, yes. Here's the man.
Ah.
Ishida. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Excused?
I'll
Wait.
talk first because usually when you talk to someone, it like changes all those clues around.
Was he...
What?
Was it just me or was Herlock Sholmes sitting in the wardrobe?
He was sitting in the wardrobe. It's not my wardrobe. This is the other.
That's alright.
Mr. Roylock, we'd like to talk to you about something. No! I have scissors been on in this room. Oh. I do not want to talk. Leave my cupboard now. Ugh, this is going terribly.
We're not getting anywhere here.
I agree. But there may be someone else who can help. Perhaps that great
Sitting in there.
detective could get somewhere with Mr. Roylock. This isn't the Great Detective Chronicles. Fine, I'll talk to him first. Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes. I mean, Nines. What were you doing in there?
No. Oh my god, they have a resemblance.
Why? I was resting, of course.
Resting?
Indeed. I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service. This isn't me being sleepy, this is just me misreading.
Oh.
And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually, you're spot on. For once. Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And you know what is the most efficient weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret?
What?
Uh-oh. Why, the truth, of course! Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed?
I'm not sure if this guy is just high-key extremely racist.
It's very dicey, all this conversation. Would you like to witness it?
Oh, yes, please.
Well then, what you are about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the great case in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Jesus Christ. That's enough now.
Could this man be any more of a hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? Okay, Joey. What? From time to time it occurs to me, is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? I don't like that. I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you, or anyone.
That's right. And Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on the first meeting, but I once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment.
Shh! I must have complete silence! What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Ah! Just as I thought! Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. There can be no explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What? What do you mean? Number one! Your true identity is that of a villain! Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? Huh. And number two! Another conclusion I have drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime! Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you've been discovered. Does it not? Ugh!
Oh, Naruhodo-san. I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions before my very eyes.
That was a great deduction.
Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person.
What? What ineffable twat? Great words.
Oh yes, I've read about it countless times in the Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. Is that allowed?
Yeah.
And now
Oh,
I've
wait.
experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand.
I mean, it's allowed now. That's...
Well, this is like a dream come true.
I can hardly believe it, but all the colour is drained from Mr. Roylott's face. It looks like somehow both of Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right. How? How could you? How could I possibly know such things you wish to say?
Because I'm the great detective Sherlock Holmes.
Very well then, I shall elucidate. That's a Poirot line, basically. He's just like, how did you know? Because I'm Poirot.
Yep.
I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So I do cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Put plainly, let us work through my deductions together. What? Finally, the game's afoot. I've been waiting for this. Topic 1, old man's identity. So, the dubious-looking Russian Mr. Roilet. Obviously what catches the eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Now, moving on.
He's really getting into this.
The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roilet? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular the fascinating front page article, which it would appear you have read also, Mr. Roilet. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. It still doesn't really look like him. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary Viran Bolshevik Vilan flees Russia via Shanghai.
I mean, to be fair though, if
It's
they
spinning.
rendered that onto the 3D models, it would be very difficult.
I don't know. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Vilan Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. Wrongdoing. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. Oh shit, is this like, what is it, Total Recall or something? Like he's about to commit a crime? And the proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roilet. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Oh. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crimes sits before our very eyes. Yes, that travelling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps? One slight enough to fill therein? How small would you have to be?
It's a child. Definitely a child.
A child of age of 1? Don't
Yep.
be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the travelling case? She just moved on to the other side. Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil. Coup d'oeil? I've never seen that one before. Betrayed you.
Neither have
I was expecting to see coup d'etat, but then it was something else.
Yeah.
Or coup de grace. I don't know. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refused to open your travelling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. There is another most stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. I mean, Pavlova is a real surname, but like, I feel like they did it because it's a food. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma. Elemensky, my dear. Wait, what? Wilson? Did they say?
Watson?
No,
Watson.
it was Wilson.
No, it's
Wasn't
Wilson.
What?
It's Wilson. It's Wilson.
Yeah.
It's the castaway dude.
Yeah, that's right. Well, he's not really the castaway dude. It's
The castaway coconut.
Susato-san. That wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it?
Well, stories are full of Mr. Holmes' brilliant deductions, you know. But they're all stories. That did seem a little different somehow.
It's almost
He's
like
the culprit.
someone else wrote it. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. Could you come here a moment? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Not at all. Go on. Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other. Ah, yes, I recall our discussion earlier. And at the time, I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance.
In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Roylott does look more like this man than you do.
That's not the point. And another thing. The part about him abducting the ballerina? Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly! You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child in that case! If you push really... Ooh! That's an image.
You good? You good?
Yeah. It's your
I
line.
don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she?
You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15! No, I didn't know. How could I?
Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out of the case. Amazing.
Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain lifeness to their bodies. Vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would seem surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case.
Oh dear, you might be thinking of contortionists with the circus, Mr. Sholmes.
Ugh, this whole thing is turning into a circus. You're not a clown. You're...
Mr. Naruhodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of the matter almost instantly. What is wrong with her?
I can't... It's strange.
It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seem a little off.
Like, is she a friend or enemy or like idiot or genius or... I can't read her at all. Your idea of a little, maybe a little off itself, Miss Susato.
It's just one or two key words in his deductions that seem to let him down. Oh my god. No, we're not playing this game.
Are we playing Mad Libs?
So, oh god. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think?
Switch some keywords in his deductions?
Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction.
Precisely
Oh,
the thought that was going through my own mind. This man's a lot of work. At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me. It's not that funny. Ah,
Really
and
is.
you, my good fellow. Sorry? Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists? Hey, Jeffy.
He feels the same way. Where are your handcuffs?
Oh, I got rid of them
Sleight of
between
hand.
streams. Huh? How did... I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Now I can move my arms crazy.
Mr. Sholmes, you're a marvel.
And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrist when we are finished. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this.
Yeah, I wonder why.
So, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Oh no, we have to win with logic and reasoning. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh boy.
I have no idea what this is about to be.
This guy's a handful.
So the dubious-looking Russian Mr. Roylott. Obviously what catches the eye first is... Hey, we're gonna read the whole thing again. The enormous pair of shears in your hand.
Scissors.
Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport.
I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard?
I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though.
Doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either.
Which means, I suppose, that the deduction is wrong.
You don't say, Sherlock. Let's try to switch our keyword here, Naruhodo-san, and see if it helps matters.
Alright, but how?
I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott.
I wonder if it's really his beard he intended to use. See, those shears on.
Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better. Sholmes'
Then what?
Oh god. What are you doing?
So asked me to.
Then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruhodo-san.
Hey, damn suck. Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around that last sentence. Yeah, the thing is, I was looking at the webcam, not him. So if I look closely at him, it looks like this, and see, that's no good. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for? Now, let's say use the OBS window. Nah, that's not good either. He was going to use it on... the pipe! golden lock. What? I mean, I actually don't know because I'm not the great Herlock Sholmes. But like, maybe this.
Yes.
You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden lock she sport. Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose.
And before it's wrong.
Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man.
What's
You're
wrong
not a
with
man at all. You're a woman! And judging by the length and sheen of your hair, one still very much in her youth. Oh, is she the 15-year-old?
maybe?
Oh no! Wait, does that mean I don't get to voice them anymore? If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected.
Very fortunate that you have a lady helping you do the female VAs.
Well, I mean,
Sort of another
we've
dude.
seen me try to voice women in 428. It doesn't go well. The question then begs is this. No, that wasn't a female.
I know, but
Why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent lot? And it was more like this. Really? Oh, that hurts. I didn't have a webcam when I did that, so that's what I look like when I say that.
somebody clip it. I can't see it.
It looks like me ending stream as well. Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Well, that was a shock. Lawyer. I had no idea the old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that?
Yes, it was a surprise, Naruhodo-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Sorry?
You just got so called out. You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducting the facts of Mr. Sholmes.
I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. Baka.
Baka?
This is strictly business.
Yes, I understand. Say no more.
Well, anyway, let's focus on the next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't hit the facts at all now. Yeah. A woman
No.
couldn't abduct someone.
No, that's true, given that that Mr. Roylott is actually a woman.
Exactly. He, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. For some reason.
They have no idea. I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a whole different direction now.
Yes.
Let's switch the evidence to something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them.
For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently.
Did you know?
I'm trying to think of it. Oh, it's Junko! No. Alright, I'll do my best.
Oh, no.
Sorry,
I'm not
it's
going down that
sorry,
rabbit
it's
hole.
not Junko, it's Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, hides somewhere in this cabin. Watch out for her. Wait, actually, I mean, is it this?
Yes.
That doesn't look like a yes. Are you quite concentrating? You've identified exactly what I did originally. Oh yes, so I have. Sorry. Well, I do understand, as inimitable as I am, people do like to try. But you won't make a great detective like that, nor even a great detective's assistant! An assistant's assistant then? Alright, I'll think again.
No, he isn't even a mister. Under that disguise, he is a young woman.
And I do feel like we have some evidence here somewhere that might reveal who she really is.
Let's have another look through all the evidence we've gathered so far and see if we can find it.
So it's not that. It's not that. It's not that. That's not telling me much either. This is interesting.
Have you found something relevant, Naruhodo-san?
Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting.
I can't read a single word, I'm afraid.
No, nor can I. But look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think?
She is very pretty, isn't she?
Seems
I suppose
very,
you enjoy
very
articles
fast
like
to
this,
say they're
do
the
you?
same person. I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. Ah! I'm glad you noticed this article. Ugh. Wait, that's you.
Ah,
Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. What with him being in this room. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? You can talk, Ryunosuke. It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room. I've forgotten his first name as well. It's a great thing. Unless that is his first name. Wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. That's not how you spell rubles, is it? Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles?
I've no idea, but I'm quite sure. It must be an unbelievable sum of money.
Suzato-san's eyes are shining bright like diamonds themselves. The tiara is property of the Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. Yeah, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested internal assistance at all ports, with sailings to Great Britain.
Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country?
It does seem to be the Russian thing to do. Excuse me?
I'm not even going to dignify that of a response, Mr. Naruhodo.
Thank you. Okay. The evidence is the evidence we didn't have yet! The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. Like, there must be, like, 100 missing persons cases every day. That's right! You've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear we were able to finally address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina, Miss Nikolina Pavlova!
Pavlova? I've always wanted to try Pavlova cakes. Oh, that does not look. No. That doesn't look nice.
Effie?
You're right. What does she even sound like? How do I do?
No Russian?
No. My real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please,
It's
beg
probably
you.
something to do with like the scissor injury she just had.
I beg you. Don't tell anyone. Bell. It rhymes. That's amazing.
Now, as for my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there! Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well. Unless.
Well, no. Maybe the 5 years of hers, and well, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all.
In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing?
Treason.
I can see I'm gonna have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again.
You seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Holmes?
Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman's up to. Well, it's a shame we can't open the travelling case. Wait.
Just put your 5-year-old self in there, easy.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, he was pointing at it, kind of. The proof of your crime is surely this tiara.
Ah!
I believe this tiara was worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet, is it not? Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured in this news article here. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary... Wait. The crime you have committed is theft.
Really? Oh no!
Yes, you left your ballet troupe unlawfully, taking their precious tiara with you.
Ah! Dear Lord. I have no one, no family, no friends. I'm all alone and I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me.
Russia's in Germany, though. This girl is only 15 years old, and she's run away all by herself. What is she, Celine Dion? She must have been extremely lonely.
She's a cake.
Hmm.
Alright, I will tell you everything. There is no point to hiding it now.
Come, come! Let us not be hasty!
What? I cannot decide on her voice. This is a problem.
There remains one unsolved mystery about you.
Mystery? What do you mean?
I think scared is good. You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there is no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I have ever laid eyes on them. Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'etat betrayed you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books on the shelf! He's completely changed tack with his introduction now.
I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you?
Oh no, Susanna's caught Pavlova's cold. Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely.
Oh, do you think so?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open a case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her.
Yes, that's true. But still... Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself.
Then there has to be another reason why she won't open a case. And it must be somewhere in the same area if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn.
I agree. That's the only answer.
Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. Is anything else?
I enjoy that that same bookcase looks exactly the same as yours when like everything got,
Yeah,
you know, thrown around.
it implies turbulence or something in the ship. No. I
But
honestly
also
don't know
that
what it says.
everything falls apart in the same way.
Ah, it looks like these are all the same books that we have in our cabin. I suppose the steward likes to make sure the passengers have plenty to read for the long voyage.
And have you noticed how all the books have fallen over? Just like in Kazuma-sama's cabin. It's almost like someone's taken a sweep at them.
Maybe Miss Pavlova, while she was practicing her ballet. Anyway, the point is, we don't have time to look through all these books at the moment.
We couldn't even if we wanted to. They're all in Russian.
Well, that's a relief. Let's try our luck elsewhere.
This is a charming little picture. There's nothing in that picture. Art these days.
What is it? Someone climbing a steep mountainside? Oh shit, it's Sisyphus!
No. Or descending one, it seems to me.
Oh, like Sisyphus! When you've been on the flat sea for a while, maybe you start seeing hills and mountains and everything.
Maybe you also start seeing Greek gods. No, Greek.
He's not a Greek god.
What, he was a Greek. I can't remember. What was it?
Sufferer?
I think they called him a. Thinking emoji. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
There was exactly the same notice in our cabin too. I wonder what happens if you break the rules.
Oh dear, I'm sure the punishment would be severe, Naruhodo-san.
Punishment time.
You'd probably be left to drift in a freezing cold ocean. or shut inside a tiny wardrobe for days on end.
Oh, that
Oh,
would suck.
wait, that's what happened to you, isn't it?
Oh, it's like Matilda. So I've actually been serving time for weeks now, have I? It's not as funny if you point it out, dude. It's a metal door, the same as in Kazuma's cabin.
Yes, and the rather slim bolt is the same as well.
So if Miss Pavlova was actually glancing over the door here instead of the bookcase, that would suggest a desire to run away from this cabin.
Maybe.
I genuinely don't know what they want me to do. So if there's anything else I can click on.
But, I mean... They want you to click on the books, right?
Do they? It seems to imply that it's not that, but I don't know. What happens if I do it?
Yes.
No, I need to correct him, so...
Oh.
Where I see it, books are the treasured collection of all human knowledge. There's almost nothing you can't look up in a book. Which means we can probably look up the reason why Miss Pavlova won't open her case in 1 too. Are you quite concentrating? You've identified exactly what I did originally. Oh yeah, so I have. Sorry. Well, I do understand, as inimitable by them. People do try to like to try, but even you won't make a great... Yeah.
What could she... What are your options?
No, I think I have an idea. I just need to check something after, but first read. Surely the reason that Miss Pavlova doesn't want to open her traveling case is because there's something inside that she doesn't want us to see. Yes, it must be what's inside. Come to think of it, we saw this case moving before, didn't we?
I can't imagine what's in there. What could it be?
What has Miss Pavlova got inside her case? Whatever it is that she is glancing at will probably give us an answer. Can I look at my... Was there a rule about something? I don't know.
Yes.
Maybe... Oh, sound disappeared.
It's the only thing that was written. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written within the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous item would move of its own accord.
It can't be a pet.
Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova. Inside your traveling case is the ballerina. Oh my god. Is the last item listed as a forbidden vessel for rules of passage a pet? I can't do 2 voices at once. Funnily enough.
I enjoyed seeing you try.
I don't even know if I did try. Okay, these guys besties now.
The man just lost his best friend. He needs a new one.
So clearly, you aren't who you said you were.
No, I am not Grimsby Roylott.
Grimsby
My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct.
You absconded during one of your ballet company's performance in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. Which couldn't have been easy. The Boya is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have snuck on board without being noticed? Whose room is this then? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. And you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. I feel like you could have done that sooner. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. Oh, okay. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, it was just you about... If it was just you about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That veritable tinkling of a bell? Why, none other than this young lady, naturally. Like a full set of pipes, if you ask me.
I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself so no one would recognize me.
Wow,
Disgust,
that's a nice
yes.
malapropism.
As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man. I put on the fur hat and fake beard. Then, just before you came in here, I saw in a newspaper. Right on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearances completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand and...
At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door.
Things happen like that sometimes, don't they?
Things do indeed be like that from time to time. Are these two even talking about the same thing?
There's just one more thing I'd like to know.
Okay, Columbo.
What?
Don't worry.
What exactly do you have inside your traveling case?
Snake, 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 snake.
This ain't Metal Gear Solid. You're right. It is
Ding.
my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say to any of the crew.
Your secret is safe with us, I assure you, but in return, you must tell us in as much detail as you can muster about the events of last night. I feel like this isn't due process, but okay.
Yes. Alright, I'll tell you. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Wasn't it something, Mr. Sholmes' great deduction?
It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed! It is incredible! Ah! And just one more thing. Oh, yes? What? Observe your wrists. Oh my god. My...
Sleight of hand. Your hands are cuffed again.
What? But how? True to my word, I have restored your shackles. When and why?
There's still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment.
Can it really?
Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about in his diary really was.
Oh my god. Did you know someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night?
One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast.
The man who died, he was a friend of mine. If it's like, I wonder if this case will just be like this investigation, then a court thing, and then it's done.
Oh.
That's why we were trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night?
Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example? Perhaps people talking?
Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam
He needs
engine.
to shut up.
What?
He needs to shut up.
Exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened.
Miss Pavlova? Is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me.
Oh, what task did you do?
I fixed some things. I didn't notice anything that was happening
what was
around
your common
me.
task?
I don't know, I don't play Among Us.
Oh, I see. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet.
Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life.
You wish to forget a challenging proposition when you have that striking tiara as a reminder.
But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes, and the crew of the ship. They have all been so kind to me. How did they could they even tell that she had, like, not a man's voice?
I mean,
This is my
when you've got a
question.
beard, it just makes your voice deeper. You saw. Because she sounded like this.
BRB, I'm just gonna go get myself a beard right now. They let me come on board and they said I could hide in this cabin.
If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum.
Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but... Oh my god, they're doing it again. Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. There are two forks in the road. One tells the truth, one never lies. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Bernia stopped by no port last night. Ah, that's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you managed to come to be aboard?
Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard.
This is not your business. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something.
An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage.
Sorry, what was that?
It is how the Russian newspaper described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel. I want to die saying that line.
Did you like hurt your legs when you fell from heaven? Considering English
Theoretically,
isn't
she
your
should have wings.
Or maybe she hurt them. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Wait, but what about biblical angels? Do they have wings? I don't know. I just feel like referencing as a joke.
Mr. Holmes once said, I never can resist the touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same.
A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, in fact. Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it does seem like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really. It doesn't look like. I was going to say it right by accident. It doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right?
I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh, please, don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious...
Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt.
Ah!
So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes.
But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy. It is, isn't it? It's all over the place. It's fine.
Maybe an adorable little rabbit?
She's not a magician. She can
Ah!
fit it in her hand.
You credit Russia as the land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then? You may well ask, I have no idea. Huh. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of a young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken!
Really?
No bug snacks. Consider the benefits! A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance.
Oh god, no.
So you'd eat your friends. I'll remember that.
Shakes head in Russian.
Wait. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. Ha 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 ha! She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Can I show you this? I'm actually a university student from the Empire of Japan, you see.
That means nothing to me.
Vienna! No, why would it?
Mr. Naruhodo, if you're determined to flaunt your Yume badge, at least choose a Japanese person who might recognize it.
Susanna, can I show you this?
Maybe later.
Ooh, I could show Mr. Inspector
Oh
Hosoga
my
too.
god, this is bad. The level of desperation in this man.
It's the diary of my friend who passed away. Why?
His diary?
Yes, and he wrote it in last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Speckled band? I don't understand.
It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins the cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall.
In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. What if Herlock Sholmes sitting in the wardrobe was actually a hint to the fact that he's the culprit who murdered his best friend?
Oh, I thought you were just trying to say he's in the closet.
No, not really. Oh! Miss Pavlova? Has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything.
Oh. Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Yes? What? Wow, she's fast. I never thought they'd have a conversation with each other and then you realise that I'll be using the same voice for both of them. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please. Alright, I'll come now. What? You must leave now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us.
Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott.
Get out! The movie. The passenger said out! Or do you want me to throw you out? Ugh. It looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later. Oh, no more!
What a pity.
And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Well, at least Cesar is getting revenge. Ooh!
TBC? Well, stream's over, guys.
I mean, I am kind
I'm
of
joking.
nodding off
Oh.
again. But
Oh no.
I know. I was gonna get up and brush my teeth or something. I'll do that now.
Fun.
This is a brush your teeth break.
This is where I take over the stream.
Everyone, be vigilant and tell me if Effie does anything bad.
Oh wow! Check out his lack of trust, guys. This is how we're rolling right now. SMH. Mutiny! 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 We take over the world by storm, starting with Durka's stream. Actually, I kind of want to like BRB real quick myself, but somebody has to hold the goddamn fort. How is everyone doing today? I feel caught. What's happening? Don't get me in trouble now, chat. I did not expect him to pop up. That's funny. I did nothing we swears. We're innocent. Nothing happened. Nothing transpired. Maybe I should dip out for a moment. I'll be right back. Don't tell him I disappeared. Let him figure it out.
What's going on? Did Effie dip? Uh. Is there a password? Explain thyselves, lest I bring another really back onto the stream. I'll do it. Is there really nothing going on? No, but really, what's this bit? How long do I have to wait until I can continue the game? Hang on, I heard that. What was that?
I don't know.
What were you up to?
Was I up to something?
Well, yeah, I got here like 2 minutes ago.
Oh, welcome back.
So you were obviously up to something.
Bold words, bold accusations.
I mean, why else would you take 2 minutes to respond?
I was away.
Ah! I knew it! My great powers of deduction are at it again! Okay. The TBC is done. Oh, we're still here! 9th January SS Booyah! First class cabin passageway.
I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish I wasn't thrown out like that.
I wish we managed to find some clue as to what the speckled band might be.
We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door.
He's clearly glaring at us, as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute.
What is it?
Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go?
Oh, yes! He's completely disappeared.
When did you do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Oh, hey, that's the other set. 9th January. This is Booyah. First class cabin. Number 1. It's like they're still investigating in here.
Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed.
What do you mean, unscathed?
Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san?
Of course I have, it was yesterday.
Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of his cabin to investigate?
Nope.
He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Oh my god, another dead body. Let's go!
Oh yeah, it's just like Death on the Nile. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know.
Is it me?
Yeah. Unnamed sailor.
You! Where did you go?
Oh, sorry. I just went to the next door cabin to investigate.
Why? Who gave you permission for this?
Well, Seaman did.
Could you, please? That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him into cold room. Is it minus 80 degrees? Oh no, that's 4 degrees. That's a cold room. That's 4 degrees.
Wait, where are you putting these numbers from?
Because minus 80 is where we do cryo storage, and 4 degrees is where we call what we call the cold room, where we store.
I feel like
stuff at
that's
4
not the
degrees
cold
for
room.
hibernation.
If there's a colder place.
That's a freezer room. That's a freezer. You don't want to be in the freezer. That's called death.
I mean, yeah, I've watched Dragon Ball. He's pretty violent. Phew. He's gone back to guarding the door.
I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. Or in too much icicle, I guess.
He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival.
The stakes are high with that one. That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san.
Bad cow pun.
Shut up.
Is there anything to look at? They're doing a lot of sneaky hiding, people. Ah, you're back. Inspector!
What happened to you? Your faces.
Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. A mere flesh wound. Made by a bear, maybe. When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me first with his fists, then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing really. It looks like he wasn't joking around when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin.
Yes, so I understand.
Oh!
I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Holmes. I don't think he was German though. Ah, that explains it. He must be Prussian. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we've found out. Yes, let's do it. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Oops, I think I upset him. Well, that tells us the neighbouring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. Oh yeah, that's what you said about the last case as well, mate. Oh, how? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oops, now I've definitely upset him. Sorry about that call, by the way.
Inspector, has your investigation here proved fruitful?
If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job.
Oh, I see.
There is one thing, and you've got that one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what?
Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please.
What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The Boyer's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh. Kazuma's post-mortem report?
Kazuma-sama.
So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report.
His neck was broken?
Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Not even an untraceable poison. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark. Like The Thinker by Rodin. Oh, I see.
All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It's a possibility. And no an obvious wound would be left.
Poor Kazuma.
It's Kagami!
It's Kojima. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you.
I
After
wasn't
all,
prepared to do that.
if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Huh. Report from SSB, medical officer giving the cause of death as a cervical spine injury. There were no traces of external injury or poison. But baby, if I could compare you to a thorn from a rose.
Oh, Mr. Holmes was there, was he?
Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor, investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now you mentioned it, yes, just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish! Was all he said. Shoe polish?
Lovely.
I wonder
I
what he
didn't
meant.
jump.
It was when he was over there by the piece of broken glass. Do you see?
Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, don't you think?
Would it be a funny bit if, like, every time the word shoe polish came up, I yelled it? I have no idea how many times it's going to come up again. Ah, yes. This must be it. But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish?
Fuck off.
That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is it, Suzaru-san?
Well... Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes of a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red, then?
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him.
You a cobbler? Oh, does this mean that the mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? A small piece of glass object and what looks like a scuff mark made by Kazuma's shoes were found by the victim's body. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best, thank you.
Poor Inspector, you look exhausted.
Oh, no. Well... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. It was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke up this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too.
Sorry.
You saying my head is big or something?
No comment. It really is such a beautiful color, this glass.
It looks like whatever it was has broken clean in two. But the other half is nowhere to be seen.
And then there's the brick-colored mark.
Which is shoe polish, according to that great detective
Shut
you
up.
seem to know all about.
I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes.
Maybe, but what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure it's shoe polish and not something else? I'm like what's his name, Crocker from Fairly Odd Parents?
Who... Wait, which character is that?
That's the dude who knows that Timmy has very godparents.
Because he's a great detective, of course. I can't remember who that guy is.
He's like
Crocker.
wears black and white. He's got glasses. It's hardly a reason, is it?
I genuinely don't remember this guy.
He's always trying to prove that he has fairy godparents, and like every single time he says fairy godparents, he like snaps into like 3 different locations.
Yeah, I don't remember this guy at all. I feel like I should, considering how he sounds very explosive, but
This ventilator joins to Miss Pavlov's cabin.
Yes, that's right.
And just a few minutes before he died, Kagami saw something emerging from him. The speckled band, as he described it.
If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seemed as baffled as we are.
Yes. I wonder if she's telling us everything now.
I'm not sure.
I know most people abroad would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. What, she's Russian?
Maybe it's set left.
You mean, it's that port?
Wait, what?
Port?
No, we're not. Stan, this is no.
But we're on a boat. Everybody look at us. On the mother flippin' boat. Wait, I've definitely read this before. Maybe it'll be different.
Do I need to read this again?
No, don't bother.
1:23 a.m. and 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Looking at his reading here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone.
There's a valuable clue enough to solve this mystery now.
We will!
We will.
That's the solution to this. If it's like that, we'll just like, I'll just smash A and read what we can.
It'd be a funny bit.
These are the rules of passage aboard the SS Buoya.
Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
Good thing there's no dangerous objects in this cabin. So by bringing
Yeah,
a
the
pet
only
on board,
dangerous
Miss
object is
Pavlova
Renoske.
has broken the rules.
The only dangerous object is Renoske. And not the katana sitting there in the corner, yeah? She called it her friend, didn't she?
I know that statue up on the bookshelf, that could kill like people in 2 consecutive Ace Attorney cases. Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as of yet.
I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside a traveling case in her cabin.
Wait, how many Ace Attorney games do you know?
I only know that one that I used to play, and then I never got through. I never finished it.
Oh, you got up to like the 5th case, didn't you?
I don't even remember, dude. I need to go back and finish it, but like I don't think that's happening anytime soon.
Okay. A friend.
I
There's
wonder
more
why.
to this than it seems, I think. I mean, I remember when I played that first game, that 5th case just went on and on and on. I enjoyed it, but...
Welcome to Ace Attorney, where the cases just get longer and longer and longer.
Until we never get to a case at all.
Oh, the case is never closed, I guess.
9th January, SS Burya, first class cabbage passageway.
Ah! Look, Naruhodo-san. Seaman Stroganoff has gone!
Strong enough? It's already a pun!
The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us.
Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. Who could possibly remember Pavlova and Stroganoff?
Who would possibly remember Biff Stroganoff?
Tra-la-la.
La la la.
Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing.
Can't be me.
Tra-la-la-la-la-la. I did it the great detective way!
This caroling, it can be none other than Holmes.
Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us.
Yes, you're right. We must seize it.
Now we can actually investigate. Oh, sorry. Definitely. Before that stringy knot.
Stringy
comes
not
up.
crewman.
He can't remember Stroganoff.
Did he just... He can't remember Stroganoff, and we're definitely calling Kazuma Kagami and whatever fake
Has
weird
anyone
names from now
ever
on.
considered Stroganoff to be stringy knot pasta?
I've never had it before, so I can't
Ah.
even.
9th January, SS Burya, first class, cabin number 2. Just imagine how high Gumshoe's, like, salary must have been at the start of the game. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Like, considering how many times it got cut. Suzatis. Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are private things. You're about to get suplexed.
Wait, wasn't that wasn't it empty previously?
What?
Her wardrobe was empty previously.
Don't remember. No, there was a great detective in it, so it couldn't be empty.
Yeah, precisely. That's why it was empty.
But that means
Not
it's
a
not
moment to
empty.
waste. Naruhodo-san, we must investigate as quickly as we can. Ah, lovely. The
Alright,
detective
how do
finally
you-
transformed your clothing? That's so much better.
Yeah, how do you put an elephant in the cabinet? You have to take Sholmes out and then put the elephant in and
Can you
close the
shut the
door.
fuck up and continue?
I suppose you're right. But
I hate that joke.
I love it. For Kagami's sake.
I love it as well, but like, I hate it for like the exact reasons why I love it.
'Cause you got got?
Kazuma-sama. No, because like I can tell many people that, and they're all so exasperated at the end of it. I love it and I hate it at the same time. Because I understand the exasperation it brings.
Needs more variations.
No. Not just for Kazuma-sama.
What do you mean?
It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. I don't actually
Really?
believe he was the culprit.
Wait. Really?
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to.
Yes, we will. You can't look at this case. This seems like evidence to me.
Naruhodo-san, are you there?
Sorry? I'm right here. Yes. Why?
Oh, good.
Hi, bro.
I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home.
Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know.
Really? Find that hard to believe. Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one.
I'm sure a 5-year-old could.
Yeah. 15-year-old might be a bit of a stretch. Or it might be a bit of an extension.
It's like the opposite of a stretch. It's more of like a compress.
I mean, you said like they were dangling outside, right?
Anyway,
It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes.
the investigation is. I don't know if going is the right term, Brock, because like we're still in the same investigation. I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. I keep thinking you have to press the L buttons to change the camera.
I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor.
It's not.
For-
It's not flying. That's for sure. Yeah, it doesn't look like
It's
being
not a
dropped.
spaceship, thankfully.
More like it was put there deliberately.
Ah, do you think?
It's the evil spaceship from Nope.
Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? Just like there's meat on the bone.
A leak? Like the vegetable?
Is this ship quite safe? Have you watched Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs?
I have not.
I feel the need to like get you to watch that after that joke.
I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is gonna sink. Is this where you like, just start voting in the weekly films, even though you're not gonna watch it?
I feel like you said, that's not very nice. It'd be funny a bit, but I feel like that's not very nice.
I haven't seen every
Fair
movie,
enough.
Brock. I'm
You're
not
right,
saying it's
of course
bad.
you're right.
I just haven't seen it.
It's a very fun movie. It's like a very silly, fun movie.
She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? I more than anyone know the limits of my capacity to reach all media.
It would seem this teapot is empty.
Oh,
But
yeah,
but is it mighty?
by saying it's a fun movie, that's fine. But when you say it before, it makes it sound like I'm being accused. So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are a very thirsty people. That's the word you're going for here. Shokashid?
Because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night. She hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either.
It's definitely they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,001
She
on it.
couldn't. She couldn't make tea because there was a casual tea. Or she made tea. That's why there was a casual tea. Never mind. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket.
Shall we
But
have a
to
little
fit you
look
in, Susato.
and see what's been thrown away?
Naruhodo-san. Cease! It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know.
Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now.
However, these are special circumstances, I think.
Exactly. We have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all. I can't wait until we find all the pieces
well,
of the swamp monster in this trash can.
that's a little disappointing.
There are just a few books on the desk. Nothing else but look at it. You know what's also bad etiquette? Murder. In fact, I would argue they say in these games the only bad thing you can do is murder. Except then they might still not even punish you for it. That and of course wasting the court's time as a defense attorney.
Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin any time at all.
That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read.
Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading.
ASMR?
Books written in Russian.
Thanks. I think I probably
To
already
build
knew
up
that.
to it. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that.
Can't tell if she's a comic relief character or not.
Oh my. Miss Pavlova's case is open.
Oh, what's she on trial for? It's completely empty inside. But according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there.
Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret.
Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Burya. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. I should make a point redemption where it's like I'm not allowed to move for 5 minutes, challenge difficulty impossible. And more to the point, where is it now? All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one.
Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though.
It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. What if they just put all the books on one shelf? In Kazuma's cabin.
Perhaps. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase.
I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet cup?
Alright then. Must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage.
Not everything bad that happens on this ship is because of me, you know.
Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. This is gonna be some important bit where like they'll keep reminding you to that was put back together, and maybe the culprit at the end of the day is actually Suzato, and I never have to voice her ever again.
You need to play Danganronpa V3, or at least.
Just for those shenanigans.
I can't even begin to explain it. There's one of these next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin too.
Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist.
Okay, now we've opened Sen's Fortress. She barely hesitated there. She gave it a good tug too.
No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. Phrasing.
We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret. So this vent connects to Kagami's cabin next door.
Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room.
Ah, maybe. It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm.
Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning.
That is a possibility. Anyway, last
Huh.
night, Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. With the bolts drawn across, there's no way anyone could enter the cabin from the outside.
Well, it's not a particularly heavy bolt, is it?
Heavy duty.
But still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it?
No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt from the outside.
And it seals up perfectly, too. To stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either.
I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. What have I missed? Oh. Ah yes, they're displayed in this cabin too. The SS Buya's rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean.
I wonder where her friends disappear to now. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine.
I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard.
Oh, yes, so do I. I feel like it's everything. Oh?
Oh my god, does he's gonna like have thighs for days standing in that position all the time. Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes, look!
Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you?
He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself.
So I'm supposed to do this first. Tra-la-la-li-la-li-la-li, I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us?
Do you think he's crazy? I think he's crazy. Or he's simply in extremely high spirits.
Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew when the yard bit off more than it could chew, and through it all when there was doubt, it's lucky Herlock was about. Excuse me. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. That doesn't rhyme, man. Disappointing. Mr. Sholmes! Ah, what is it you want to fight? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach the climactic finish. So, sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is as good a time as any. I've nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks! Alright, I get the picture. Could you put those fists away?
Mr. Sholmes? You seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Ah yes, that. I was immersed in study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockily built crewman, who's usually on guard here.
Oh, yes, the ship's log.
And did you find anything useful from it? Well, after 2 AM this morning, the majority of entries are blank. which means there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by... Oh, I thought he's... I don't know if that counts as racist. Sorry. Your logic, my boy, is inverted.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Holmes?
Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would appear the same crewman oft stands sentry in this first-class passageway. And he has almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes?
Nothing to report?
Precisely! Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report where there is just that. And yet... The ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Do you mean...
Yes! There were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post. That's the statement.
What kind of circumstances? What happened? You know what's a statement? The first day, that statement.
That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log into your mental file. The ship's log is entered the core record. Record kept by the crew team. Virtually no entries into from 2 AM. Yep. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Ah, you've started to understand what my way is. I see. What makes Sholmes Sholmes? Brilliance! Oh, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning. For some reason, nothing more. That's a very consistent thing that keeps happening. Turbulence? Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear him as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Suzato-san? You seem lost in thought.
Or maybe she's lost in translation. It's just, well, I feel the same.
I thought, if she's Japanese, she shouldn't be the one who's lost. Sorry?
Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too?
That door leads to the second-class area.
Oh, gross.
Wow.
It's locked. I can't open it.
No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape.
Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Oh, are we at the back of the ship? First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin.
Not our cabin. It's Kazuma-sama's.
I wanted
Why
to
does she
point
keep
that out the
doing this?
previous time he said that. I thought, no, that's dumb. Sorry?
Why does she keep saying? Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside. We had this conversation before.
He's freaking Harry Potter. Like, they're gonna write letters to the wardrobe inside cabin 1.
It's the wardrobe inside Kazuma-sama's room.
Yeah. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Anyway, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any new clues.
Yes, we should probably find him and ask.
Sure is a lot of running back and forth. Well, apparently not.
Ah, what's that?
Oh shit, F1's on. Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted at quarter mile for full stop. Hard to starboard. All hands brace for impact. What the?
I think we're about to crash into another ship. Nice.
What? Susanna-san, hold on to me. Whoa! Susanna-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all?
I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san.
Looks like we avoided the collision.
I think...
Yes, the ship has come to stop.
Oh my goodness. What about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine.
I'm fine, I'm daddy.
Hello, is anyone in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Oh, it doesn't. Doesn't sound like anything like him. Is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Unbolt the door, quickly. What? The bolt?
Look at that.
The door's bolted. No, it isn't. It's still there. Did you do that, Susanna-san?
No, I didn't touch it.
Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. And the portrait. They're just like they were before.
Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in?
I'd better tidy this place up first. A violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what waited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. What, do you hate him now? I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Let him in! Oh my god, the investigation is still going, is it?
I mean, what's new, really?
I genuinely thought it'd be a two-parter, but hey, let's see. 9th January, SS Burya, Miss Pavlova's cabin. Somehow, the door of the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. That also said something about closed room mysteries. Wink. Susanna-san took a deep breath and then gently slid back the bolt. Yo! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? You both look unhurt. Good. Yeah, we're fine. Thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how you were going to collide with another ship. Yeah, Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought they saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos! Passengers are screaming! Crews are running everywhere! First class Selena is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment.
Oh, I see.
Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Oh! Wait, that's not.
You wicked intruder! Dressed all in black. You're the devil.
I mixed up my Russian names. Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is a first.
You opened my traveling case. How could you?
What? No, we didn't touch it.
That's right, Miss Pavlova cake. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector!
Yes.
How does she know that he's the inspector?
I don't
Arrest
know.
this man. I know he did it. He's a criminal. But is it not enough that he has killed a man?
Ah! And he is stowaway as well! If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Ugh. I mean, she's already, like, clearly a criminal as well.
Take him away. He's a trespasser as well as anything else.
Stowing away! Trespassing! Killing! She is right! You are devil! Doesn't look good, does it? There is cell below deck! Throw him in!
Very conveniently placed cell.
Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong! Then we give you straight to police! Wait, a cell? Is it bigger than the cupboard?
Please, Inspector Hosonaga. Is there nothing you can do?
It's a good thing they're not doing it in a decorum, otherwise they'd be caught of perjury. This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options.
This is terrible.
This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately! Don't. Mate. 7, 10. I'm just. Excuse me?
Hmm?
Excuse me?
That seems perfectly normal.
What the?
Spider Holmes, Spider Holmes.
What are you doing up there? Mr. Sholmes!
He has a fucking tiara now. Holy shit.
It's the tiara, I think. Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles, rubles, feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? Well, you know what they say, heavy is the head that wears a tiara. This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of 20,000 rubles, naturally, I wish to determine how it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. You again, the great detective. Inspector! I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is to report? Speak! An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes! The case of the curious murder that took place last night, here on this vessel, the steamship Burdia, has been solved by me, naturally. What?
Really?
Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the great case in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Are we doing this shit again, actually? You have solved it! Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing Student Boy this morning when we found criminal in water. Is he like... Does he mean Phoenix,
Sonic?
right?
Sonic.
No, but like Phoenix Wright also he's blue, his hair is spiky, like I don't know.
Nope.
It is
not-
this stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it. The trouble is, there doesn't seem to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin.
Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories.
Da! Rock room! That is point!
The room was locked.
I can't deny that. So, like, the obvious thing to say is, like, you can see the books are tilted over to the left, and so if the shit rotated that way, then the bolt would, like, lock itself in place, I guess.
I mean, it's possible.
There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You were all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all.
What?
Oh yes, there is another entrance. Press the wrong button. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why, it gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak! The vent, man! The vent? Ya ha ha ha! You think this is funny? I can't even put my arm through that hole! But you're not the imposter. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. Ah, but it is! And last night the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the vent. In the act of venting.
Must have been pretty eventful. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Precisely, my dear madam! What does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cause. Behold! Yeah! What the? Yeah, I knew it. Allow me to introduce you all to the band, the Speckled Band. A snake? Indubitably! Miss Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you, man? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Hmm.
Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it the Striped Band, wouldn't you? Ah, semantics.
Ha ha ha! You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall?
Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap?
How exactly? I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thoughts. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me.
There are two conclusions I have drawn from the fact. Oh no. Number one! Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin.
Ah,
And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
no.
She's turned white as a bowl of white rice again.
That's a description.
Jones must be right. He's hit the nail on the head.
Has hit the head on a nail.
This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asugi? He's okay with this, I feel. It's like he
Yeah,
can't
he seems
speak with
fine.
that snake coiled around his head.
He can't? Shocking.
I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your achy, breaky heart smarts with pain. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what is the nature of the intruder who stole into the victim's cabin in this portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas regrettably, this specimen's markings do not quite fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, Bray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eye last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does! You have the answer to this quandary even more hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying to, but failing to conceal can only be the snake's soft skin. Slow? I don't know. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Last night, through the vent visible to the cabin, your then speckled friend vented. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, your serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night vented, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it sheds its skin. A snake so dreadful we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. Why India? Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life and why? According to the data which I've apprised, it would appear there be no visible signs of injury. This guy is freaking in love with himself.
I'm so sick of him, not gonna lie. Like,
Oh, you don't have to like speak in the back of your mouth throat to do it.
You did this to yourself.
I know, I did.
Hmm.
I do like doing the gestures. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as fact, hi Vagabond, we can reasonably imagine there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could that be?
Yes! An examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrible friend.
This makes no sense.
There is no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova.
It has just properly hit me that her pet is a snake.
After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt.
You don't?
It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend.
To train?
Indeed! You'd put the serpent through this ventilator, and wait, after a period you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared to have not been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny this snake has undergone such training?
It's not true. This is
Having
very
slithered
one-sided.
through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once.
If anybody was wondering, this is what a one-sided argument looks like.
And its venom would course through the victim's vein, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt, my logic is infallible. So I'm really amused by this, just because I've read the Sherlock Holmes story and it seems to be using it as a way to be a ridiculous solution that everyone thinks is dumb, but presented by Sholmes, and they're like, no dude, that's stupid, but that's actually what happens in the story. Thus concluded Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the speckled band. So, this is very amusing to me.
Oh gosh.
And I love their reactions. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. There's a saucer in the original story as well, of milk. I forgot. Incredible. You've solved the mystery. Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. See us now. Have a good one.
Take care, Snail.
See
Sleep
now
well.
why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. Wait a minute.
Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
But of course, what's on your mind?
It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense. Just some. Really just some.
I welcome questions as to my method and will answer both loudly and proudly.
And obnoxiously. Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You are well informed, madam.
And reptiles, don't drink milk.
Ah.
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. QED.
Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears.
Ah!
Yes. So I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling.
But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sound of a flute?
I think perhaps the performers play their music in time the snake's natural movements.
Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes.
There is one other thing.
You have more?
Snakes use the scales in their bellies to propel themselves. So I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins.
Then it should try harder.
Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine a snake could have had a part in this. Oh no, he's about to switch to his other form. I think you're a fraud, Holmes. We need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, no. You don't mean...
Yes. We need to modify Mr. Sholmes' brain and turn them into actual good brains.
I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. Right. So cast your eyes down to your wrists again. What? You've done it again.
Your handcuffs are gone.
Where did they go? Fear not! I shall see they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin! Herlock Sholmes is proud to present Logic and Reasoning Spectacular! Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. Sorry, achy breaking. She does have a pained expression on her face.
Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death was weighing heavily on her mind.
But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then?
Let's take a moment.
Look, I just think she misread her hand. She thought she had Jack 3, but actually she had Jack 4.
What?
Don't worry. She didn't cheat. I don't think she cheated.
And really look very closely at Miss Pavlova.
Oh.
Yes.
Or, like, honestly, I think if someone's being accused like that, I would also be, like, a bit... Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? Has she been covering that up the entire time
I
until
think
now?
about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. So sad I bit myself. When I'm sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. Seems likely the scratch mark in the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they?
No, they don't.
You sure?
They don't have limbs. Don't even have hands on or feet on which claws might grow.
Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers?
We should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. Her true pet is Kazuma-sama. That's where we'll find the answer.
Oh. Oh, look at the photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away.
She is exceptionally beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, that's true, but personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we better take a closer look at this. Look at the little cat Miss Pavlova's cuddling here.
What a cute little kitten. It could vie with you, couldn't it, Naruhodo-san? For the blackest outfit.
Black kitten. From the look of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it.
Yes!
Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no!
The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal back with you when you ran away, didn't you?
Darka is my best friend. Oh my god, what a name!
Yeah, why couldn't
Gonna
you
leave
call
her
it
behind.
Cat?
Yeah, I know her.
Darker would appear to be a Russian blue. Oh, we should have a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does! You have to answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that with which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's shed skin.
Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back.
If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known.
Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Sholm's speciality. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something.
I remember that Jeopardy clue. I thought deduction was a specialty. Or making me believe that was a ploy too.
Anyway,
Speaking of which, I still can't get over that frickin' daily quadruple on Jeopardy last night. That was pretty banging.
I find it hard to believe that's the skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Camera, you're doing a good job here. Well, it is speckled, and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort. That looks like a handle at one end.
I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently.
How is that a toy for cats?
Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it.
Ah, that sounds positively adorable!
Yes!
This glass shattering thing reminds me of something else.
Obviously Umineko.
No.
The thing you're trying but failing to conceal is, like,
Oh.
or is it like when Stone Cold Steve Austin walks into the ring? Obviously.
No, when Dangan, when you had the bullets or something, and you had to shoot the thing. Yeah, that one.
Precisely! And the true nature of the now infamous speckled band.
Ah!
And it was this toy which you dangled through the vent. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim would not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, can there be only one answer to that? There could be only one answer to that? After her feline friend disappeared through the vent into the neighbouring cavern. Is he going to suggest the cat killed? Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka.
Ah! Ah!
A truly troublesome feline young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Photograph of Miss Pavlova and a friend, a kitten named Darka. The tiara she would wear on stage can also be seen. Curious.
It was after I gave her her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the vent.
You could have just said she vented.
Darka. She is so naughty.
Durka?
I said Darka. Try harder.
I feel like we already... I don't know. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. Did you not get the updated autopsy report? Something gumfuck or something? What does he say? In fact, the circumstances of the victim's body death can only be explained by a terrible venom.
What Mr. Sholmes says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere in Kazuma-sama's body.
That's right. But Mr. Sholmes seems unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned.
Yes, it would seem so.
Unless, of course, they got that poison from Chapter 1, which is already proven to exist.
Let's give him the information he's missing now.
Obtain an autopsy!
Yes!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah yes! I knew it was one or the other!
His neck was...
His back? His something in his crack? Indeed! The breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal! Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seems strong enough isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury is out anyway! We have on good authority the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as facts, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could that be...
Yes! An examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Kazuma died because of his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something. Or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though.
Except that weapon that's like right behind him. You know. Presumably Daka didn't silently creep up behind Kazama and steal him a fatal blow.
I suppose. It is possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident.
Just like the... No. Oh yes. A bad fall could explain it. I fell down some stairs.
Humpty Dumpty. It's hard to believe of Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man. That's what he wants you to think.
Well, I mean, everyone's not clumsy until they muck up. We need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened?
The post-mortem report, Kappa.
Yes!
Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish! I forgot.
Shoe polish?
Indeed! Positively identified as by a little analysis device I have constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results, the undeniable ingredients of shoe polish! And the colour of the polish is a perfect match to the colour of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot on that point of the floor and tripped.
Please, no.
And, by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant he lost his life. No.
No, I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case.
Oh, I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? Can't be through. Can't be true. I refuse to accept it.
I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened.
What about the meat on the bone?
We haven't gotten to that yet.
But
And if this is part of Mr. Shom, and this part of Mr. Shom's seduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that will prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes.
where, I wonder?
Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Again?
Yes!
Oh, you hid it in something. Never mind. You tried to hide the evidence in plain sight, didn't you? It's in this tiara. Don't give me that wide-eyed, incredulous stare. I know the truth. That 20,000 roubles is enough to make anyone lose their head. That deduction was wanting in every way. Yes, I was wanting you to hear it. I'm quite proud of it. I find myself never wanting to have heard it. I'm quite pained by it, in fact. Oh, sorry. I'll try again. Only I may say stupid, dumb shit.
It just seems so unlike Kazuma-sama to stumble.
I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor doesn't seem to
It's hard to
suggest
believe
what
the mark on the
happened.
floor, yeah, but I have a feeling there's something here in this cabinet that Miss Pavlova and this Margan. I expect to find this direction she killed for the cast her eyes. Psst.
That's a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them.
But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. Oh, what's that?
It's a broken piece of glass. Oh, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
Oh, what if I have to put them together in an Ace Attorney minigame and it's impossible?
Yes!
That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper.
Ah!
Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object. It would seem one that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Osogi's cabin. Awesome. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh, thank Christ. Oh, what? Maya Fey did this. I mean,
Oh,
wait,
no.
sorry, Emma. Sorry, it's Emma. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of the glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? Wait, no, it's Amy. I'm thinking of... There's two cases like this in Ace Attorney, aren't there? You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not?
I don't.
I don't know, in that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question.
What?
Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and that little glass bell, that would be...
Yes.
If you look at this photograph, every time it does make me laugh. Hanging from Darket's collar, the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble?
Oh god.
Your absent feline friend, Darker!
I couldn't. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
That's the way they phrase it.
Thinking emoji.
I would be like, is this like actually the whole case? But then there's the whole thing about the turbulence and the books falling over that hasn't really come up yet. And not to mention the door locking, so like maybe there is more going on. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night.
It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had the time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it. Are we going to talk about where the hell the snake came from yet?
Welcome to Ace Attorney, where the true mysteries are never solved. Yes. I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed to Darka with me.
Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. What about humans? Oh, this is a pre-2020 game.
So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping.
So at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again. By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin. How long is the vent?
Darka always loves this toy, but it didn't work.
Like, is it
Nothing worked.
just like as thin as the entrance? Like, you can literally like reach into the other room?
I tried using her favorite toy, tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
So the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve a pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Oh, the animal expert is here.
Ah, yes, the one that thinks that snakes drink milk. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. Just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then,
Oh shit. That wasn't me.
really? Shocking. I nearly passed out with shock.
Wasn't me.
I heard her cry out, and then, oh, it was such a dreadful bang. And afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Katakana was...
Did you just call him Katakana?
Yeah, his name. From the
I see.
appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Burya is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. Mr. Asogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet. A combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. Some Final Destination shit. What became of the kitten afterwards?
In the end, I managed to get her to come back to the ventilator. Oh my
Yet-
god, so the cat saw everything.
Yet Darker is nowhere to be seen. Oh, there's an Agatha Christie novel like that. I haven't read it yet.
I must have forgotten to lock my case.
I've got it.
And now she's disappeared again.
It's this one. See?
Hmm?
No, I won't be able to get it back in. Shit. Gracious! This cat is insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least.
Insufferable. When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back.
Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? The snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlov, then whose is it and where did it come from? Finally. What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name, Perozko. What?
He just says it now.
What? That snake belongs to you? All your snake are belong to us.
No.
He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. How did that snake into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Ah! We are at sea for 1 year! You want to be so long without close friend, without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human that understands you a bit? I don't know why I turned him into Herlock Sholmes. But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake, surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom! Hmm? Perozko does not have venom. He is harmless, very long but very gentle. He is adorable like Granny. It's giving venomless? Yes, now he's hungry, so he's in a bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Huh! Like they say, milk, like they milk chickens? Ridiculous! Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories, like that Arthur Conan Doyle fellow. Perozko eats mouses. Big, fat, round mouses. Don't you mean, meese?
No.
Oh, so... Is that what the meese trap in the passageway out there is for? Of course! How else can I catch my friend's favourite food? Look up Jeopardy meese. It's a good moment. Last week. Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. It refuses to drink milk, it can't hear a whistle, it can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Perozco is nothing to do with this incident.
I love the animation.
I unfortunately was not in a position to fall down. So that's what
Would
happened.
not recommend.
I mean, I could. Like, oh, actually, if I fell down on my bed, I might do something bad to my cord. I shouldn't.
Yep.
That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. Unless, like, I just took my headphones off just to do it as a bit, but no, I can't be asked. The moment has passed. Sorry, I'm just... A German would do it, wouldn't he?
Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt of lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you.
Oh, lying! The worst crime of all!
But
What are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? Oh yeah, she has a surname. What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events. I haven't read those ones. An accident.
I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth.
I like how she still believes in him.
She's just trying to cope, TBH. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I confess! I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh.
Scotland Yard.
I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. Distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Not again. When did he do that? Especially as they're not on your wrists as the result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You mean starboard call? You were, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours, was he not? Yes. Kagami was my closest friend. I owed him my Freeman meal. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent!
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo.
So then, shall we begin? Yes. What should we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Russian writing as well. That's probably something as well. Was this truly an unfortunate accident, or was it in fact no accident at all? This is what we must establish in the first instance, but we've already established it, haven't we? But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident. Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. I'm sorry, I don't speak Russian. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kojima's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. Is it this, I'm guessing?
Yes.
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language, Japanese in this case. They really just forgot about that, I think, and I guess I did kind of for a while as well.
But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
It doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. It's the fact he said covered. Sorry, what do you mean? The 2 Justin Bieber songs from 2015. Exactly what I said before. I vaguely remember 2-1. I don't remember actually what happened. I mean, 2-1 is basically just 1-2, isn't it? There's no way Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death! Ah. Someone should have read that, I guess.
Hmm.
Which means after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead.
That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true.
What? So, Suzade's-san has noticed it too then. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words... Actually not sure. I'm actually not sure.
What's after that?
There's nothing you can't look at. Because he died.
Postmortem report.
It's not really something left in the room. Is it the... Is something wrong about this?
Is there anything else after that one? Ship's log.
Is it like this, maybe?
Yes.
No, no.
What point are you trying to make with that evidence? I'm starting to see how Kazuma's death really happened, I think.
Oops.
I think that you are starting to see nothing of the sort, and that was the evidence that prove it. Ugh.
Rich of this guy. TBH.
Yeah, how many lives has he lost?
If this was no accident, then what we should be looking for is one of two things. Either the absence of something you'd expect to find at the scene of an accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't. The glass.
Most compendiously put, my dear madam. I see. Wait, what glass?
Naruhodo.
I confess your rather languid I see doesn't fill me with much confidence, Miss Naruhodo.
Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe in you. Well, more than Mr. Holmes does, anyway.
Yes, it's starting to shape now. There's a
think the
clear
glass.
contradiction between the fact and this Pavlov's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. Shit, I said his name right. So, what? Glass. You mean this?
Yeah,
What about it?
just present it, maybe.
What's wrong
Because
with it?
like that's the one that cup's also found in another location, right? And they were trying to figure out what happened with it. And since they said what shouldn't be there or what should be there.
I feel like that if he tripped it, I don't know, I guess I'm right.
Yes.
Ha.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't understand why it's this piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor.
Because
Is it because it wouldn't be in that spot?
no, because like if it was really an accident, then why is it really there? Why is it there?
I
Why would it
guess.
be there?
But that's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there is a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin?
Yes. Remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that wastepaper basket? Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no.
Both of these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asugi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in that room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth in order to cover up his or her own guilt.
Yeah.
Now,
Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asugi's.
you are wasting time! Someone else was there! Duh! Of course, we know this! What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. Okay, we're going to explain this finally. And the only other person in the cabin when young student died was you! It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Oh, finally, is he gonna clear us? Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. No, he's not. He's just making fun of us. Okay.
What's
As-
new?
As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I'd been asleep there the entire time.
And then the same person picked up the broken glass bill that had fallen to the floor. For fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died.
But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, It was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder, then, that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item.
You all suspect me, don't you? Oh?
Seaman Stroganoff. Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. Years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before she was dancer on this ship, a member of ship's band.
The plot thickens.
You do not accuse Ship's Angel of being criminal. Oh, so that's it. You say when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How could you be so sure? You are a great detective, you should know. Look, truth in eye, cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Or do you want to tell me the killer can walk her through locked doors? Yeah, it's impossible. He's right. We know why.
But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. Is it Sholmes again? People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside.
Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. They are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel with not a gap in sight, no threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so...
Susato, how could you shift it onto me like that? So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from outside. Not necessarily! What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut out the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes. They simply got a bunch of inflatable bags and filled water in the side of the ship and made it tilt down like this.
Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have! So would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? At least he says it in a way that, like, implies he actually knows the answer and he's not just waiting for us to tell him.
Yes!
Look at the bookcase there. See how the books and things have toppled it? Ugh.
That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe, yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia acting on the objects.
Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in the cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door.
Meat on the bone. Ah!
It's very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We'd come inside this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello, is anyone in there? Shout if you need assistance. So I remembered his voice this time. Oh, that sounds like... Oh.
Inspector Hasanaga. Oh, yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door.
Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of ineptia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Miss Asogi was killed... Animated? Animated?
Yep.
Oh, this is just like Kaiji. The SS Burya made another emergency stop. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Then when we came to this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin.
Oh my.
Do you not have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? But what's going on with the ship log, though? That's the real question. Are you out of your mind? You say Burya made emergency stop? It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? It's because we all have headaches. Unless you're saying the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm.
Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you only to press the button in times of emergency.
On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. That seems really dumb. They couldn't lock it up or anything. I guess it's the 1990s. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press just to satisfy one's curiosity. Ooh, what does this button do? Wait! It was you? Wait, is he... Did he do it? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interests of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. No, it couldn't be him. He said he had a headache. And as indeed... wait, he did it... He's the one who did it? Like, not before, but today? As indeed I did a little earlier today.
Mr. Sholmes. Surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. Sounds almost proud of himself.
God.
How dare you mess with ship! I report you to Captain, you are in much trouble now! Now, I'm sure after that, all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learnt a valuable lesson. Don't let him press the button. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors close. How could no one have worked this out before? This is a serious design flaw.
Well done, I guess.
How do they open if no one's inside when it locks up? So what we must now consider. This is so dumb.
It all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You're idiots! Booyah is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make an emergency stop even in the middle of the night, there will be chaos everywhere! What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo?
Fascinating! Do tell us, my good man! What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel tonight? Where's the thing that says I have a headache? Oh, maybe this actually. Seaman Stroganoff. It's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right? Ah! That is correct! Why? In the ship's logs here. This would be where you record the details of your duty. What are you doing with that? That is mine! Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop that makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it upon our own care to mind to return to you later. I left it there on purpose! That is where I always put it. Point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances you write the phrase, nothing to report, every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night to the first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... Duh! Because nothing happened! But if nothing happened, you would normally write, nothing to report, wouldn't you? Is this like
Yeah,
the
like
dumbest criminal? Like, I don't know if he's responsible or not. Indeed so! Which tells us that shortly
No, he
after
looks
2
like a
a.m.
generic dude, so I don't know, doubtful, I guess.
Something happened here aboard the SS Booyah. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish!
Stop taking away the things I'm good at.
If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh, why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed.
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now.
I'm just checking, is there any evidence I haven't noticed yet? Maybe close to the end.
The ship lurched so violently and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night.
No, that's a good point. What of the throbbing? Sorry?
Stop.
What do you mean? That's what he said. Your head, man!
Stop, Holmes, stop.
The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it.
Ah.
Oh yes, I have had a headache. You're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
Nor have I. I had been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right. My head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then, the first thing I noticed was this morning was a throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe. I had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh my goodness, I know what this is about. This is about the Golden Beetle and Tangle Tower.
Wait, I've forgotten what that is. I'm sorry, yes. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Oh, well, Kiribati looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kagube wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant? My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh! Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken?
I do. No. Really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. It gives you a headache. Tampered with the addition of a sulfuric designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug? Shit. Wait, Soparil. I know. Oh yeah, Soparil, yeah. Do you mean whoever laced this every meal with a sleeping drug so that no one would notice the ship's emergency stop?
Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea.
Does that mean that he died because he was the only one who was awake or something? No, that's dumb. Precisely! Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporic drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator.
This is murder in the Orient.
I was just thinking that. Well, seaman. I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over the coals for aiding and abetting a renegade.
Please, no more. I'll tell everything. I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We all agreed to help. Everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Duh! We could not make all drug. How do you say dissolve? Ugh. Talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore with small fishing boat. While all the passengers of the SS Boreas slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion, their evening meals are contained. So if that's what really happened, the only people awake on the ship last night, the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. How does that make any sense? I mean, at that point, you could just, like, you know, just do it and just say, oh yeah, the door was unlocked, because it was unlocked. Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. Oh, they're explaining this shit? Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their... after which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite! And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night.
Yes.
The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway, and so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find their door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. Okay, they're acknowledging that it's dumb. You have talked long enough and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present in the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused this ship's emergency stop procedure in order to unlock a door. All told, a busy night.
But... I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl.
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am Sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. How did they get in the cabin? Like when to find the body? Like, do they have a means to unlock it?
The vent.
Not a dumb genuine question here. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to be is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes. Do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt on the wind.
What accusatory cry of guilt?
Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man! But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. Oh. So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, of these two prevaricators. Observation?
If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened.
Precisely! You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Oh?
Oh?
I kind of like this. It's dumb, but it's funny.
Yeah.
This is the idea also that they're always hiding these things.
Yeah.
Seaman
And you can't see
Stroganoff.
them because you always see the front of them.
You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Yeah? Oh yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? What are you trying to say? It would appear the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain!
Yeah, that's a statement.
Oh, come on, that's reaching. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform. It's a semen stain?
Yes, that's what I was. Never mind. And I think what made it is clear.
Indeed it is! So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves what the stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is. Isn't there something? Oh, I mean, yeah, that says purple ink there.
Yes.
Yes, it's this photograph, and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink! A rather unusual colour of ink, purple. Ah! Ah, the penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And then he like rubbed his back on it. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of the exact same colour. If the ink had dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way, which means you must have been present in the cabin moments immediately after the ink was spilled. This is a really, like, they did this convoluted plan. It's like, dude, there's purple ink in the back of your shirt. Anyone could have seen it. Like, no, let's poison the entire thing to lock a door, but not get rid of this stain. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. No, he didn't. I arranged everything in Dead Student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Boya do emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our Angel.
Biff, please.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then our Angel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Biff, please, you must help me.
I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw a student boy on floor. What happened here?
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend.
Are they like trying to claim it's an accident after they already admitted they set up like the chicken stuff long before this? Everything has happened in cabin is like Angel told you.
Very strange that also Holmes mentioned that like what's inside the case would be a chicken.
The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell on the floor. Yes, that is right. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers. Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? They're like really pretending not to be guilty here, but also admitting guilt. The door was not locked, so she opened to look, and you already know what happened after. Oh, is she you wanna play it?
One thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why?
I already told you! When Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked inside...
I was asking Miss Pavlova.
Well, Miss Pavlova? I think that's duh.
Hmm. Oh. Yes. That's right. I saw him. It was dark and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you.
So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about like I thought of a funny thing to call him there before, but now I've forgotten it. Kazuma's death at last. Ah! Something nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes? This photograph! Yes, I took this myself, you know.
He knows how to take a photo that isn't of himself.
The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems somewhat unnatural. What do you mean unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruto? Oh, well... If Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck, broke his neck, part of this photograph seems unnatural. Is it the fact his fingers pointed out?
Yes.
This word in Russian clearly wasn't written by Kazuma. So if
His
you're
neck.
looking for
It
something
doesn't look like his
unnatural,
neck was
that's the
broken.
obvious point. Very true! It is certainly peculiar. This particular crass detail was orchestrated by the culprit. I mean, to identify another point.
Oh, I see.
Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. In my opinion, if you land on the as the victim appears to have done here, it would be most unnatural. I'm sure you'll reach the same conclusion.
I thought you are Mr. Sholmes. Thank you for your gentle guidance.
If Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck, his neck was particular. Is this something else?
His neck? I feel like it's his neck.
Yeah, maybe. But like, I don't see anything else of note. Is it like... Would they be on his back like that? I don't know. I'll try it.
Yes.
It must be here, surely. Nope. Let me offer you a piece of advice regarding the pursuit of detection fellow. When noting a crucial point, it can be helpful to keep your eyes open. They were open. And it can be equally helpful if you use them. Sorry. I'll try that.
I think it's plain what Mr. Sholmes means by unnatural, isn't it? The word written in foreign language underneath his fingertips, surely.
That particular crass detail was orchestrated by... I mean, to identify an point. Oh, is it that he's balled up in a fist?
Yes.
if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident. And this fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fists a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
Mr. Sholmes, show us, please.
Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense? This is what I found.
Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle.
Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing! I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. I don't remember. Observation,
Neither
Mr.
do I,
Naruhodo.
to be honest.
What?
Neither do I, to be honest.
That is the key. What? The truth
it
is
on
now
the statue?
tantalizingly close.
Is it on the statues?
Mate? How did that crescent moon come to be in Consumer's clenched fists? This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe! Find the answer with your own eyes. Is there a way I can... Like, is it there? I was trying to see if there's anything else. Oh, it's her ear. Is it her ear? Can I look at the... Because it doesn't let me, like, pick that.
Hmm.
Does it let me pick anything?
Hmm.
Oh, wait, look. That's...
Well,
I wasn't looking there. Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear, even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding onto it must be broken, I suppose. What? But look in your other ear. I noticed a crescent moon. Ah. This truly is like the dumbest... I don't believe it! Like, I don't know if the criminals are dumber than the detectives. It's really hard to say. Now, the missing crescent moon was found at the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Why? Perhaps just moments after he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? And like, did she fall down as well? Or like, he really rip it off his ear and that would really hurt, I imagine. Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments?
oh no.
Angel! No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma?
Wait,
Feeling-
is there not movies tonight?
It's daylight savings.
Ah.
When you
I
think
don't
about
know if
everything
I can
that
stay
happened,
up for another hour.
it was too much. I'm hoping to finish this. It feels like we're close. Running
hope
away
so
the ship
too.
in the middle of the night, trying to climb into the assumed ship. And then, I was at last in this cabin, and I could relax after this horrible long day. Wait, I feel like you should be reading this.
Darka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. Tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Darka would not come back.
Did you do it as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it me?
Maybe.
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector?
Oh, that's you.
Shit, how did he even sound like?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. A young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin. Just a moment, sorry, but... Oh, yes? Sure, I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah! Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No! I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on the ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you've run away. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once.
Everywhere?
It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted, and then... Darka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me, I pushed him.
Oh, it's 1-3!
I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
And that's when you went to fetch help? From Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty at the passageway? I heard Nina cry out, and thought on Thor. Then I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said,
Help me, Biff. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go.
So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. I still have questions, but I'll see where this goes. Yes! I went into the cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway. In wardrobe. Still sleeping. Right. That's when he found me.
So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway.
Yes, first I went back in time and laced all the chicken. I closed wardrobe drawers and put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susano's son started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged young man's body to good place and used ink that was spilling to write on floor. I wrote wardrobe, so that person who found it would look inside wardrobe and find stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell?
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
But it was dark in the cabin. Didn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went back to her cabin and I finished job. By pressing emergency alarm button in the passageway? Yes. Please bring it up. Please bring it up. Accordingly, the SS Burya did indeed come to emergency hold at a little after 2 AM, thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. Please, please.
What?
Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact you'd run away from your homeland, and it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Okay, I think he is going to bring it up. But even if you had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? Okay, no, that wasn't what I was thinking, but fair, true.
It was what he said first that made me scared. What are you doing here this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. He said an inspector was his friend.
Ah, yes, meaning me. He was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard.
I thought the police knew about me. They would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I don't know for certain, but... he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give away your secret away, then he wouldn't have done it.
No. He was walking over to
He was walking over to me!
He's going to pull the cord. He's going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There is one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Oh my god. Yes! What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? Oh, that is the right use of the word, I think. First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage.
So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama.
Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. If there's one thing I've learnt today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at?
Take that!
Oh, sorry! You posted it too late. Hang on. Damn it. I have to... Getting achievements in this game is going to be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Unless it like lets you skip text. How far can I reload back?
When was the last time you saved?
Oh, there's 6 minutes ago?
I think you should save
I think this is fine. 6 minutes
on
ago.
on another save slot just in case. But then I don't know if it will override the auto.
Yeah, I'll just do this. How much did I lose? Yeah. I really wish I could bash through text faster though. Oh, that's not so bad.
I'm glad I don't need to read it.
Can I? Apparently. Actually, I'm not sure. It's not always... It's fine. I'm used to mashing buttons in video games. That's what I do. This feels like more than 6 minutes ago, I'm not gonna lie. We're getting there, we're getting there. It's fine, it's fine. We're close to the end, right? And you may have just saved me a lot of time in the future. Okay, we're there, we're there. His bed. I remember him being annoyed about the pillow. He said it was too thin. Didn't he put that big, thick book of Japanese law underneath it? Perhaps he was thinking of looking something up. Either that, or talking to Miss Pavlova and making him acutely tired. Thank you. Now we can continue.
Pillow perfectionist? What kind of achievement is that?
Consider everything that happened last night. Certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes. However, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe!
The wardrobe.
And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
Ah! Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Oh, whoopsie daisies.
Yeah.
want to go to bed.
Yeah,
Another opinion.
we're getting there. Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Osogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
Oh no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
Miss
If
Pavlova.
this really is the case, that's really sad.
But it still doesn't explain the chicken. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately,
Wait, what about the chicken?
the truth is because they laced the chicken for this purpose long before the possibility, which implies it wasn't an accident. The truth is a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that.
I mean, they wanted everyone to fall asleep, right? They didn't want someone killed.
But why? Or is it they wanted everyone to sleep so she could get on board?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's what
okay.
they said. That's what they said.
Oh, okay, I missed that completely. I was sorry. Anyway,
I'm so sorry.
okay, I'm not as mad about it anymore.
I was like, what do you mean the chicken? What's wrong with the chicken? What did the chicken do? What have I done?
And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buya was finally laid to rest. So if we were like defending someone and it was an accident, they would still be like getting sentenced to death.
Mm-hmm.
9th January, 7:14 p.m. SS Buya,
Unfortunately,
first class.
they're not on.
passageway.
They're not exactly in an airspace slash water space where, you know, they're actually in a country, so they can't. It's not a problem.
I thought there's.
They can get away with murder.
Well, yeah, no one gets charged for murder in this game. What will happen to Miss Pavlova then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What if the fact she ran away from Russia? When the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return to the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff. I wanted to help our angel, no matter what, but I didn't think about you. About her you lost good friend. I will now go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but
That's really
Well,
sad.
do what you can for Miss Pavlova. You're not mad, you're happy to have one less character to voice.
No,
Duh!
but I think like it's like such a sad way to go out. Like it could have been prevented.
Well, I'm
Absolutely
afraid you need to
prevented.
pack
There was
now.
no malice, but it's just people being stupid.
We're due
Which
to
is like
arrive
the
in
worst
Hong
kind
Kong
of death.
tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes, I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So, you should get back to your cabin now. Then one little chat and then we're done, right? It looks like our study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. To think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing here about we would tear up the streets of London. Seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Suzato-san.
Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you returned.
Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that.
I still
Sorry.
can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that.
Susanna-san.
He had such grand ideas for his visit to Great Britain, so many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much.
Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Called it!
Jesus fuck, you know, if like the other, if that guy came back to life, I'd be like, of course. Inspector.
My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain, but I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everybody down, and I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder.
He should sell his soul.
And I'm free again now, at least. Huh?
Yeah.
Wahahaha!
Oh god.
Surprised, Mr. Naruhodo? What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply in that in my head I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry. So I decided to restore them for old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway after all. He thinks this is funny. Is that how no, okay.
Mr. Sholmes? You shit?
We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the... No.
Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next Scarborough in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make the full report of everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. If he was murdered, we have to go back. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. But I'm that lawyer! Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Poor Susanna-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh, but...
But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer.
Yes.
Miss Susato?
Yes?
Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England shore. Enough time to pass the bar. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain.
I'm not sure if this is an insult to like the education system in Great Britain if all he needs is 1 month of studying
Yep.
to get through it.
Pretty much.
Mr. Naruhodo,
That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anyone could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out! I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by time we reach Great Britain I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position for Kazuma? He said there was something he needed to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's time for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to.
2 cases in.
What do you say, Miss Susato? It's kind of part of the course phase of turning games, I think.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? 1 lawyer and 1 assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, 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 it's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree?
He just wants to see chaos.
Fascinating. Duty and rules are the dull routine of exercise we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character. No? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes, from the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. It almost feels like this was written to be the first case, because they're not mentioning the first one at all, and the fact that he saw me do a lawyer thing. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I?
We never talk about the tutorial levels,
I
Dad.
said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. What do you mean? They do it all the time in Ace Attorney.
Never, never. Oh, thank you, Inspector.
If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next. And how to make best make of my report. I don't know. Best to make my report. There we go. Got it. Jimmy J. Dyslexia.
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder. Would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer?
I'll be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all.
Thank you.
And Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this.
And my bow, and my axe, and my sword. What, me? Are you sure?
I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. His name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations.
Isn't that Japanese for car? Am I misremembering that? Well, very well, I accept. I treasure it. Always.
Nobleness / kindness.
What's car then? Karumi? No,
I know
that's not.
Densha is taxi, I think.
So then, Miss Susato. It's like one of the first words I ever learned in Japanese.
Train.
What?
Densha's train.
What's car?
I'm looking for it.
Seems to be working together for some time.
Kuruma.
Okay, I was close.
Kuruma. It would be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo.
Because the mnemonic for remembering car in hiragana is car.
And for the next 40 days? I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yes, that's exactly what I need.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too.
Goodness. What is it?
Please throw me to the ground.
What?
I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
No! No, you were in shock. And it's just a bad time to drink water. You just found out of me going away, and the cabin door was...
Sorry, I tabbed to the wrong one. No, I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you, and not just once, but 5 times.
That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it.
No, I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life.
Suplex her.
Very well, Mr. Haruhodo. Is it a skill that one acquires without considerable training?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? I presume there'd be a form of Japanese wrestling.
Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique.
That's not how it's spelled, is it?
It is.
I thought it was jujitsu.
Jujutsu.
It was
Apparently it's called
jujutsu.
the... Oh, whoops.
Apparently it's called the Susato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. Thank you.
How beguiling.
That's what I was
Says
supposed
Sholmes.
to say. I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer.
Oh god, no.
There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me as the technique on your arresting throw.
Yes, I'd be honored.
Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Oh, of course. You ready, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry? I just got suplexed again.
What?
She said hiya.
I know, but... Is she just taking this as an opportunity
Yes.
to suplex you for the 6th time? As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Ah yes, arresting indeed, and that is what you term the Susato takedown, is it?
Actually, no, that was a Susato squash.
In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered in my mind.
This game
Karuma?
needs to be faster.
I'm really waiting for it to end. It's been almost ending for like 20 minutes now. Oh, so you need to read
40.
this. You need to read this.
40. That's right, it's the prize sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan.
I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking on a katana that's study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. It is genuinely nearly ending, right, Vagabond?
The Japanese man's sword is a sword of Inosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karma guides me. I truly believe that.
So its name compels its will to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling.
On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me.
Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
I might give you up, though. That important thing he had to do, I still don't know what it was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. Woo! So, when does the trial start?
Crash course candidate.
What are these? I don't know. Okay.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, that's fair. When do you want to do this next?
Probably Friday again.
Alright. That'll work.
I have too much. I don't
You-
have a lot of time on my
You don't
Xbox
need to
Game
make
Pass.
excuses, it's okay.
So I'm gonna spend like 60 hours on Disney Dreamlight Valley.
Oh, yeah, that. Alright, I'll end the stream now. So, if you're watching Let's Live or via VOD, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, etc, etc, etc. Doesn't matter as long as you're here, as long as you're enjoying yourself. And
Have a lovely day.
yeah. And I will possibly see you in the next one, which possibly will be Friday. Who knows? Bye!